Hello, welcome to the second season of the Lolpog League.
Hello. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. I hope you've missed us because we've been missing you. And it's time to start the second season of the Local League, as Adam said. Today we have quite a marathon, as already announced in our Discord. To start the Lolpog League. In total, we have 28 players. There are 6 players more than we had in season 1. And yeah, we have some new players, some totally new players, some players who played in the Lolpog Cup but didn't play in the first season and decided to come back. Yeah, and totally new faces. So that's really something interesting. The players we have, the stack of players, if I'm allowed to say it, is on a very high level. Let's take a look on Division 1, Division 2, only the best players. Also Division 3, 4, 5 should have interesting matches. So I'm very excited to start the season. I hope you're started as well. Adam, what do you think? What can we expect in the upcoming Season 2 of the Lolpog League?
Well, I hope the players have trained more.
Me too.
Some great games upcoming. Division 1 very strong, Division 2 way stronger than in the previous season. Division 3 also stronger, many new players joining in. And a lot of Tetris to be played.
Let's just remind our viewers how the league works. Everyone has to play against everyone of the opponents in the division once in the season. Matches are best of 9. Level 18 starts only. 3 points for winning the match, not in decider. 2 points for winning in decider. 1 for losing in decider, and 0 points for losing not in decider. In case of equal number of points at the end of the season, the direct encounter takes place. If we have 2, 3 or more players with the same number of points, and if the direct encounters are not sufficient, then the difference between games in all of the matches will count. Players from lower divisions who win the division will have a guarantee to play in the higher division next season. Places 2 and 3 give them the guarantee to stay in the same division for the next season, and players from the last places are getting banned to play in this division, so can play maximum 1 division lower than previous season. And we already see some users in the chat. Hello, welcome, and I hope we will have a nice stream. But Robin Tetris is informing us that the controller isn't working. Robin, do you have a spare controller, or do you have any other solutions, maybe a spare controller, maybe something else which allows you to play in today's match, because you are about to start against Giovanni in the first match of the evening.
Yeah, the first match is Robin versus Giovanni. Let's take a look at their profiles.
Yeah, Robin is a player formerly known as Jepper, who had a very great run in the Lolpog Cup 2023. For example, eliminating Sidnev in the round of 16 and giving a hard time in the quarterfinals to Mark. Robin has a tendency to underperform in qualifiers, which was the case also a week ago in Köln in CTWC does, but Robin is a great player as far as the tournament tournament play is concerned. Therefore, this gives Robin a great ELO rating, which puts Robin into Division 2. And we have also Giovanni from Italy, who has no official PAL DAS matches, but the PB of 735,000 gives enough ELO starting points to be put in Division 2. Yes, so we are expecting a great match between the players, and let's take a look what the other controller also doesn't work, so it's a console issue. What do you mean, Robin? Console issue? It works. Oh, that's good. That's a great. That's something we wanted to hear. Okay, so guys, to finish to present the players. Giovanni, the Italian player, no official matches in PAL DAS, but Giovanni has a great PB 735,000 and also a great PAL 19 DAS PB. If Adam, you can show for a moment which place exactly has Giovanni in the PAL 19 rankings. It's 5th best score overall as far as PAL 19 is concerned, and Giovanni is 13th in the overall PAL DAS PB. So this gives you an example how well Giovanni can play as far as the top scores are concerned. But as we all know, the tournament play is a totally different story. So I'm hoping to see a nice match between the tournament monster Robin and league newcomer Giovanni. I hope you're excited as well. And if players are ready, please go live. We will prepare your streams and start the league of the second season of the LOL Book League.
I see Giovanni is ready and streaming. I mean, streaming, not ready necessarily. And Robin hasn't gone live yet, I believe.
Yeah, because Robin probably was too busy solving controller issues.
Well, yeah, it's yet before the first match I've managed to break one of the players' controllers.
So your talent is in a top shape, I would say.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's nice to see Giovanni. Adam, you know Giovanni maybe a little bit better than me. When was the last time you saw Giovanni playing a competitive Tetris, no matter if PAL or NTSC in Skullsword?
I don't remember actually. It's been quite some time. No, he's been trying more recently.
Now
But
wants
playing,
to prove.
not necessarily.
Yeah, but I see him in the background warming up on level 19. This game seems to be a very nice game. Oh, but as we said it, he misdropped and topped out. Yeah. So Giovanni is hello Giovanni, welcome in the chat. So Giovanni is one of the 2 Italian players who are going to play in this season. We have also Hyakutaro in the 5th division, and Robin is one of the 2 Dutch players, if I'm not mistaken, because we have also Rocco Ricci in Division 3. And I think that's all from the Dutch players this season. So yeah, two Dutch players in total, 2 Italian players, many Polish players, 5 2 German players, 3 Finnish players. Yeah, so pretty international. We have players from different continents as well. Of course, Europe, but North America with James, Le, and MARTS. South America with Richard Wolf, and we also have Asia this season. Our Mongolian friend Balbar decided to play. Okay, Robin, can you please go live?
I see, Robin has just gone live.
Okay. Okay, and I assume that Giovanni is playing on the original cartridge, so probably no SPS will be possible for this match, but I would like to have a confirmation from the Italian player. Yeah, original cartridge, so there will be no possible to play as SPS. Robin, as for all of the Lolpok series events, at least a hand cam is required. So if you can please turn on your camera before we start the match, and then if both players are ready, we can start game number 1.
Giovanni is ready.
Okay, we see Robin on camera, so whenever Robin is ready, we can start the match. Best of 9, level 18 only. Yeah, and I hope to see some high quality match.
And Robin's ready as well. So it's time to start the match, to start second season in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Tetris, let's go. And we have Robin in, waiting for Giovanni. Giovanni's in as well. Different piece sets, but yeah, best of 9s is pretty fair, so the RNG shouldn't play that big overall in the long term. Yeah, and let's see how the players go. And Giovanni started with some kind of troubles. Nothing what should kill him, but definitely slowing him down. Meanwhile, Robin was able to take one Tetris, but both players started with some early troubles. Giovanni now is clear, and Robin clear as well. 31,000 for Robin, 52 for Giovanni. Giovanni is setting up a Wits and is Tetris ready. Robin with a Tetris, 77 for Robin, 98 for Giovanni. No major issues on both stacks, so let's see how efficiently both players can go. And as I said before the match started, I'm really curious how well can Giovanni play in a tournament setups. We know that Robin is a tournament monster, no fear against almost anyone. So yeah, and Giovanni, who confirmed no competitive match in the last year or so. So yeah, maybe a little bit rusty. Let's see. 191 Giovanni, 152 Robin. We have 40 lines into the match in game number 1. So still plenty of level 18 to play. About one Tetris separates both players. Yeah, Giovanni takes some schemes, takes Lombard, gets a Tetris, 216 for Giovanni and 199 for Robin. So yeah, about one Tetris lead for the Italian player so far. Yeah, what do you think? The start we expected, yeah, both players playing pretty efficiently, no major issues.
Yeah, I have to admit I was quite scared of Giovanni's stack after the first few, like about a dozen pieces, but it worked
Oh,
out.
and Robin with those unfortunate squares, but should be fine. Okay, nothing major happens. It looked scarier than it really was. Sorry, Adam, please continue with your thoughts.
But it worked out very nicely eventually. Actually, now Robin with a quite tricky board. It's this one with piece, and it's not getting it. Decides not to go with those S's there. So it was a weird decision, but worked out nicely in the end. Nevertheless, Robin now about 3 Tetris behind.
Yeah, and Giovanni looks like he doesn't want to slow down. He wants to be as efficient as he can to score as many Tetrises as possible. Yeah, just to remind you, players, level 19 Mullins are strongly encouraged. So if you are on a kind of PB run or so, go ahead. Don't worry, even if you won the game.
Yeah,
We'd like to see
and
some
the
nice
$1,000 Ballpark jackpot is up for grabs. Just 2 of you max out the game, same game, and you get it.
Yeah.
Giovanni with about to get to 400k. Now here it is, 416 at 101 lines. Yepper 375 at exactly 100. Well, let's see if Yepper will decide to, if Robin will decide to chase, or the chase down strats will be incorporated immediately.
Yeah, we know that Robin is a player who can play post 19 transition. Giovanni can play as well, so this might be an interesting game. 39,000 between those two players, 12 before transition. So I wouldn't say that it's a very nice advantage which guarantees Giovanni to win the game. No, it's not. But yeah, it's better to have an advantage going into transition than be behind.
The next Tetris is guaranteed Giovanni late at the transition, and it's now set up for one. This board is slightly deteriorating.
Okay, and Robin transitioned with 501. And and transition 519 for Giovanni. So Giovanni transitioned with 18,000 advantage. Robin's board is not perfect, but Robin knows how to stack down. And Giovanni is going risky and yeah, gets a Tetris, and that's it. 546 is the top out score. So Robin 547 is the score to chase. 547.
It won't be possible this time. Giovanni takes the first game.
Yeah, but it was a nice starter. Both players started with over 500. Okay, so that's a nice start of the game. And Robin complaining about the controller still, that 19 isn't possible.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. A very steady game that was. No major issues on any of the sides.
Hope that Robin can get used to this controller, and we can see something more on level 19 plus, but still 145 lines was a pretty decent start. Giovanni went all in for this level 19 Tetris. He got this Tetris, but his stack was not prepared to play for anything more, and so Giovanni topped out with 546, which was enough to win the first game. And now we see both players playing in game number 2. 72,000 for Robin, 91 for Giovanni. So Giovanni takes a little lead at the beginning, but this shouldn't be anything deciding. Now Giovanni had to close the well for a moment, So this is a great chance for Robin to reduce the deficit and gets a long bar, gets a Tetris 124. Robin, and Giovanni had to close the well, so Giovanni is slowed down for a moment, but is also a few lines behind. But when he gets the long bars, the line counts should be the same, and we have almost the same scores at 32 lines, so 140,000 both players. So they're going very neck and neck. But Giovanni, 2 misdrops. Oh, and as he should be able to work around it, but it slows him down for sure. So great chance for the Dutch player, for Robin to take a healthy lead over the Italian one.
Robin's immediately starting to take the chance. Currently about 4 Tetris ahead, and given Giovanni's board state, it looks like the lead might be getting greater. But what a dirty Tetris that was by Giovanni. Out of nowhere, lead will be 4 Tetrises.
Yeah, 266, 267 for Robin, 191 for Giovanni at the same line count. So yeah, very healthy lead, for the Dutch player. And let's see how the game develops. The players are halfway through level 18, so about 65 lines to go on this speed, and then the transition to level 19. And now Robin with quite a trouble. Giovanni, nice solve of his stack. 240 Giovanni, 276 Robin. Both players trying to do their best in order to take as many points as possible. Now Robin with some interesting placements, I would say. And Robin's advantage disappeared. 283 for Robin and 310 for Giovanni. So a little bit of a slowdown, a little bit of hesitation, and let's see how it quickly can change on PAL 18.
It was quite unfortunate on Robin's side that he wanted to go for those, for all those, like, fancy stacking, fancy kind of center rows. It didn't work out. Now in quite some trouble. Giovanni also in quite some trouble.
Yeah, Giovanni plays very, very brave, I would say, at the least. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes he falls into some trouble, like for example, right now he went for this column 8 Tetris. Will it backfire? No, he gets the long bar, gets a Tetris. 383 for Giovanni. Robin with 356. Robin trying to stay as efficient as possible. 385 Robin, 388 Giovanni. So no one's game. We are approaching transition in about 20 lines. And Giovanni goes for another dirty Tetris. So Giovanni tries to score as many Tetrises as possible, no matter the board state. So yeah, Giovanni...
That hang of Robin's is very bad. It's possible to open the well. The piece is needed and the piece isn't coming. That was very unfortunate top out by Yepper. There's nothing to work with at the end. Giovanni takes the game and leads 2-0.
And Giovanni is already good. Yeah, that was very unfortunate. No pieces to help to solve the stack. And yeah, Giovanni is good. Giovanni will be leading 2-0. 504 700, another 500 for Giovanni. Second game, second 500k. Yes, so Giovanni already over 1 million points scored in this match. Robin 923,000. Average losing score for Robin is 461,129 lines.
Giovanni's ready.
And Robin
Robin's ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
So for now, the brave play from Giovanni's side pays off. Robin needs to reset. What happened? Giovanni, can you please stop out?
Yeah, let's call this game off. No idea what happened.
Let's repeat this game. Giovanni, you can top out. We have some issues on Robin's side, so we will have to replay this game. Robin wouldn't have won. Robin had 0 on the board. Okay, Robin, can you please check if everything works correctly, and only after you're sure you can play, we start the countdown, okay? We know that tech is a part of Tetris, so yeah, we will give you a few minutes to solve the problems, and then only after you're ready, after you solve the problems, we wait for your readiness. Just try, Robin, just try.
Yeah, you need to train more explaining problems.
Do we have a guitar incident on Giovanni's side? Oh, and we have El Part-Time in the chat. Hello, El, welcome. Okay, Robin, are you sure you're ready?
What do you mean, asshole? Unless you're talking about yourself. They're ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Game number 3, Robin versus Giovanni in a best-of-9 match. You're welcome, bro. So yeah, Dutch players having a very interesting way to show how they like each other, I suppose. And Robin started with 47,000, Giovanni also with 47, and Giovanni with a Witz setup, but decided to get rid of it and get another Tetris for 76 for Giovanni, 72 for Robin. So pretty similar start for both players. No major issues, both players trying to be as efficient as possible. Yeah, those first 2 games didn't go in Robin's favor, but we know that sooner or later Robin finds the proper rhythm. And I also assume if Giovanni keeps playing so bravely, let's put it in these words, sooner or later the game can find a way to punish him. So let's see if those 9 games like are enough.
A kind of decision. Decide to go play like this. Usually it will work, but sometimes it won't. Depends on what they have. Oh, that third column, well, it's very odd. What is Giovanni doing? This, wow.
Yeah, Giovanni is, it looks like he's gambling a little bit with the RNG. And for now it works, but I don't know if the RNG can be so kind for the whole match. Let's find out.
Please don't, Ab saying that just trying the Adam well, please don't try my well like this, please don't.
Okay, let's score updates. 260 for Robin, 268 for Giovanni, but Giovanni is 5 lines ahead. So if Robin can score Tetris, Robin can be in the real lead. There is no long bar for Robin, and yeah, we have pretty neck and neck situation, but Giovanni's board is looking pretty weird, but he finds one more time a solution to the stack.
Yeah, so far everything works.
Mm-hmm. And we have also Mark in the chat. Hello Mark, welcome.
Hello.
Also returning to Lolbox series after...
Giovanni is trying well once again, and I'm gonna have to not approve it once again. This is very bad. This is getting very bad.
This looks like a lot of trouble for Giovanni if he doesn't get a long bar in time. And meanwhile, this gives Robin a chance to extend the lead, but Robin also doesn't have the most favorable picks. 62 for Robin, 349 for Giovanni. Robin's clean, and so many ads on Robin's stack. Giovanni is not Tetris ready, so still a chance for Robin to extend the lead, but both players have a little bit of difficult sequences on their boards.
Yepper was very much... Robin was very much off RNG in there. And it's backfired. What is possible to be done here? Very nice quick tap. But it looks like this long bar will be needed eventually.
Yeah, and Robin gets the long bar. Robin still gets needs to get some pieces to clean the stack, and it looks very dangerous right now.
Still possible. With this
but this S,
now.
that was it. 106 lines, 384, 560, and that's it. That's enough for Giovanni to take another game, and Giovanni leads 3-0 out of nowhere. Yeah, Giovanni with his brave stacking, leading 3-0 in the match versus Robin. And if Giovanni gets another Tetris, this will be a third 500k plus score in a row. So very, very consistent performance from the Italian player, despite having problems with those setups. But yeah, let's see how far can Giovanni go. Giovanni, you can modern this game, you can max out this game, you can go for a PB if you want.
Oh, why top out intentionally on pawn 19? Why? Why you are to play the game? Oh, no.
Giovanni, it's unacceptable. You either top out just after transition or modern the game. That's unacceptable, my friend. Sorry.
Giovanni's ready. Robin's ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Giovanni's not Swedish. Doesn't need to lose by default.
Not a Swedish cock.
Well, you mean like the hidden Swedish option?
Yeah.
That sounds dangerous.
The one we met in Torun last Polish Ball Championships. Yeah.
What is Giovanni doing? This is very bad. Yeah. This is really bad.
Yeah, but Giovanni once again finds a way to... Oh, and this was nice. This Z-piece helps, and Giovanni should be out of trouble, I suppose. I'm not going to Copenhagen help.
Me not as well.
94,000 for Robin, 56 for Giovanni, and Giovanni is on the verge of topping out, and sooner or later, as I said, it had to backfire. 56 1,246 points. And Robin, you are good. We have 3-1. You can top out the game. You are already safe. It's 1, 2, 3 from your perspective. Do you wanna fix your controller right now, Robin, or what do you mean? Okay, Robin, so you are playing on your second controller, yes? Okay, ready, Giovanni, ready, so let's start.
The fifth game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
I hope, Mark, I hope there will be at least one max out. But I don't hope for only one. I hope for 2 max outs, and I hope for a coincidence that those 2 max outs will be played by 2 players in the same game. And we have some candidates in Division 1 to do so. Werke, who is already max outer, Hugh, Mark, Adam. And I also think if Dugi can have a good day, he can also go for a max out. So yeah, there will be some matches where it will be possible. But let's go back to the match. Giovanni once again starts with some weird things on his board.
Yeah, I was just about to say that Giovanni once again went for my well, which I wouldn't approve. This time there will be no major damage done in terms of losing the game. But Giovanni already about 80k behind. Finally out of the trouble. This is almost 190k lead for Robin. For a moment back to about 70k. Well, this is like such a risky play by Giovanni once again. Doesn't decide to open the right immediately.
Yeah, and Robin with not a full bits setup, but yeah, now is clean. 148 for Robin, 58 for Giovanni. Giovanni gets a long bar and scores another Tetris. Nice long bar in for Giovanni. Yeah, Giovanni tries some kind of trick shots in this match, but I don't think they're that necessary. Oh, I don't think that Giovanni's approach is necessary in a long term. I would put it in these words. But
well, so far it works.
Yeah, but I wanted to say, let Giovanni prove me wrong.
Such a wide play must be very entertaining to watch, but and stay in the show. We're not talking about Robin's game at all, nearly, because there's so
Because
much
Robin's
happening on
game-
Giovanni's side. Robin's playing the good game, and
Very clean stacking, so when you stack cleanly, there is not much to say. I would put it in these words. And there is over 300k for Robin after 70 lines, and 202 for Giovanni, so over 100k lead for the Dutch player right now. And Giovanni needs to find a way to be more efficient with Tetrises. We really like your trick shots, Giovanni, but yeah, the Tetrises also have to be scored. Oh, and we have also 666 team in the chat. Welcome team, hello.
hello.
Yes, Robin is a player formerly known as Yeper. That's true. Okay, 344 for Robin and 293 for Giovanni. And Giovanni, once again, some interesting placements. Yeah, but gets those Tetrises. 358 for Robin, 343 for Giovanni. But Giovanni looks like is going to catch up with the score, so we might have a very interesting transition.
The thing is that Robin's doing a good job, actually. Like, stacking was good all the time, but when your opponent plays so aggressively and gets the pieces, there's nothing you can do. It's Gunter's kind of decision thing. Giovanni leading by about 1 Tetris, almost the same score at the same number of lines. Robin falling into quite some trouble there, which is very unfortunate. This is getting very dangerous for Robin. It was so unfortunate that where's the lumber? Robin needs the lumber, and the lumber is not coming. It wasn't aggressive by any means.
It was so unfortunate for Robin, but gets a long bar. Still gets 3 lines before transition. Robin's transitions with 430, Giovanni with 460, so about 30,000 point lead for the Italian player. So let's see who can survive longer on level 19, and it looks like Giovanni tops out 467 205 for 468 is your score to beat, Robin. 468. I know it might be difficult, but yeah, it's worth trying.
Robin had so many chances to get this head to the right. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get any of them. Now left with Tetris ready.
Yeah, and let's see what can. And gets the piece to the left. That helps for sure. And Robin's still playing. 468 is the score to beat, and I lost Robin's board.
I lost as well. I have no idea what's happening. It isn't internet because I see Giovanni moving. The capture card froze.
The capture card froze, Robin. Can you show us the score? 464 780 is the top out score. 464 780, and it's not, unfortunately, not enough. 3,000 points. 3,000 points. Oh no! And Giovanni takes the game and leads 4-1. $3,000 points, but it was well played by Robin post-transition, considering how high the left side was. But yeah, unfortunately it was not enough. Giovanni leads 4-1. Giovanni is guaranteed at least 1 point for this match to the league table.
Giovanni's ready. And Robin's ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, so Robin needs to win 3 more games in a row in order to be guaranteed at least 1 point for this match. Giovanni is on map points, so if Giovanni can win one of the next 3 games, he can take all 3 points to the league table. Sorry, not 5, 3 points.
Robin's on the verge of topping out. Robin tops out. Oh no.
Robin tops out at 30,780 points. And unfortunately, it is the end of the match. Giovanni wins the first match of the Loltalk League. Giovanni, 29 lines for 144,000 points is the final score. And yeah, quite an unexpected finish. But Giovanni was the player who was able to beat Robin today and will be our first leader of Division 2 this season. Yeah, that match had its nice moments, had also some worse moments. Adam, say a few words about the statistics, and I will prepare the table after match number 1.
Well, nothing special, I should say. One stats are losing, scoring wasn't just one game. Not really showing what was happening. Robin 360 average losing score, 108 average losing lines. One great game had, the very first one. Missed chase down. That's it. Very smooth win for Giovanni in the season. But
Yeah,
unfortunate with those thrower issues.
I hope Robin fix the main controller for the next matches. Robin, you have still 4 more matches to go in this division. Very strong opponents to play, and yeah, everything still is in your hands. Of course, this 1-5 loss today against Giovanni doesn't help, but it's not over. On the other hand, Giovanni very nice parts. If Giovanni can keep winning those games, those matches, maybe Giovanni will be one of the candidates to join Division 1 in season number 3. Yeah, there you see the table after the first match. Giovanni with 3 points. Yeah, the other players with 0. We will also have one match of Division 2, another match of Division 2 today. In about an hour and 15 minutes, Mark will play Le, who won Division 3 in the last season and therefore is able to play here. And yeah, there will be this match, but before this match, we will have a Division 3 match between Michu and Gunter. The match should start in about 15 minutes. We will take a look if both players are somewhere here. So maybe we could start a little bit earlier if both players wish to. If not, then we will start at the scheduled time. Okay, Robin, so I wish you to fix those problems as soon as possible. and come back stronger with a working controller for the next match. Yeah, Adam, do you wanna sum up somehow the first match of the season?
As I said, that was a very smooth start. Or Giovanni. Sure, he expected much tougher fight. Quite unfortunate for Robin. But what can we do?
Yeah, and this was also a pretty bad match for Robin in terms of ELO rating. For this match, Robin lost 40 points in the ELO standings, so quite a bit. But yeah, if you lose 1 to 5, you can't hope for not so many. In our ELO standings, Robin is still put as Yepper. We all know the player with the old name, so I hope it does not confuse you guys. So Robin and Yepper is the same player. In the league we have with the name Yepper. In the ELO standings, for now still as Yepper. 1477. Giovanni does not appear in the ELO rating because of having only one match played, but his rating is 1528 right now. So yeah, in the all-time list with no those restrictions, Giovanni is word number 8. From the active players after the league is finished, Giovanni will have 5 matches played, so he will appear also on the official list. Yeah, so it is what it is. Robin lost 1 to 5, Giovanni won 5 to 1. And the next match to be played is MICHU versus GUNTER, Division 3 match. Pretty also interesting lineup. I don't know if both players are there, so maybe let's go for about 7 minutes break and then come back and see if players are live and start with the match.
Let's go for a quick break. We'll be back in about 7 minutes. We are back from the break. Hello, Gunter. Hello, Michu.
Hello guys. Hello guys. Hello guys. Good evening. Yeah. If the players are here, so maybe let's introduce the players. Michu, former Polish PAL champion, 2021, if I'm not mistaken, and Gunter is a reigning CTWC Game Boy World Champion. So we have a clash of guys who know how to win some kind of Tetris. Both players with pretty similar PBs, yet to score 700k. In PAL with DAS, both players are very experienced, very well known in the Tetris scene. So yeah, I'm expecting a pretty evenly match. Maybe we can see for the first time in our best of nines history a reverse sweep. Who knows? But yeah, that's probably unlikely. I would like to see a decider between those two players. The whole Division 3 is, in my opinion, pretty evenly matched. There are also RVP, G-Dutch, Rocco and Iceblade, so I don't have any clear favorite to win the division. Maybe Adam, maybe you have something else to say in this matter.
Yeah, let's take a look at the table of Michu, RVP, G-Dutch, Rocco, Gunter and Iceblade. Yeah, it's like anyone can win, really. Lots of even matches. Up to come G-Dutch with a very unfortunate ending of the previous season.
Yeah, G-Dutch had all the destiny in his hands. All he needed was to win versus Le in the final match of the division, but he wasn't able to do so. And yeah, Le advanced to Division 2. G-Dutch is once again playing in Division 3, but G-Dutch had a very nice tournament last week in Polish Championship. It really made a lot of improvements recently. So yeah, maybe G-Dutch might be a kind of a favorite if he can keep up his nerves. You know that as far as those technical things, stacking and so on, he is prepared to win, but we know that he has some mental training still to do in order to allow him to be at the highest level. But I hope he does his best in this matter as well. He trains this matter of Tetris as well, and yeah, that he can do well today. Michu, Gunter, as we said, both players who know how to win Tetris tournaments, both players who didn't play in the last season. They both played in the Lollipop Cup. They took a break, and they are now, after the break, hungry for some PAL DAS Tetris. So I'm very excited to see those both players playing today. I don't have a favorite to win this match, but I hope that they both can deliver some great scores and play as many games as possible. Best of nines would be the perfect solution in my eyes.
RVP has been actually inactive recently, I believe. I haven't seen him play since Lollipop Cup. That was like half a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he has something special prepared for this season.
Let's see. Yeah, but sometimes, you know, Tetris players need a break, and it's good to have one and then come back stronger. Okay, both players seem to be live, if I'm not mistaken. So let's ask the players, Michu, Gunter, do you want to play an SPS match? Oh, and we see that Gunter has a pretty nice warm-up game. Can he score 600k?
Definitely possible. Definitely viable. Michu says no SPS and 18 all the way, it always is.
Yeah, Michu, 18 all the way is is a rule for all of the Lootbox Series events, and we have 600k on Gunter's side, so very nice warm-up game from the French player.
And that's why you don't set up for Tetris on 19.
And Michu, without those yellow clothes, look pretty different today, don't you think, Adam?
Yeah, but no, Sweden sucks.
Okay, guys, just to remind you, the match is best of 9. 3 points for winning not in decider, 2 points for winning in decider, 1 point for losing in the decider, and 0 points for losing not in decider.
And they are ready.
And
so the match
ready.
starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Former Polish PAL champion versus reigning Game Boy World Champion. Let's see who can prevail. Hello, Arden, welcome in the chat. And there we have them. Building for their initial Tetrises. And Michu with a Tetris. Gunter still looking for his first Tetris. Oh, and he was forced to close the well. Yeah, but now his Tetris ready. Ketzelberg gets a Tetris. Tetris for Gunter. Meanwhile, Michu with a second Tetris. So the early advantage for the Polish player. But Michu has this weird misdrop of the LPs. Shouldn't be any fatal, can work around it. So he should be totally fine. And there is also Chikoszczak here. Welcome, Chikoszczak. Welcome to the chat. Hello.
Hello.
Chikoszczak, a player who has the privilege to play in Division 1 this season after winning Division 2. Oh, and Gunter with a lot of weird misdrops, and I don't know if he can survive it.
It is survivable, surely. That was like a very weird dead drop, as if the piece just didn't move at all, despite pushing the button. Now it's getting very serious. Gunter's on the verge of topping out, and Gunter has topped out.
39,900 points first score for Gunter in this season. And Michu is already good. Michu, you can feel free to top out this game. You are leading 1-0. Yeah, PAL is unforgiving. I had also those kind of weird misdrops last weekend during Polish Championship, which have costed me so many games. So yeah, I know it's pretty bad.
I think they are ready. Yes, they are ready. As it starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Chikoszczak has good gold Division 2 vibes. That's nice. That's nice to hear. And yeah, both players started. Michu with an early 1-0 lead over Gunter after this misrotation. And now Michu starting with some kind of an unoptimal stack, I would put.
Yeah, that was like a misdrop, which resulted in a mistack. Couldn't really do anything better. But this has got completely out of control. This is now very dangerous. Is there anything Michu can do? Another misdrop that
and he missed. And it will be it. Michu tops out 9 lines. 7,220 points, and yeah, Michu gives back the game to Gunter. Maybe Michu thought, yeah, I didn't deserve the win or something. Yeah, have the game back, and we have 1-1. Gunter, you're safe. You can top out. It's 1-1.
Yeah, it's a potato indeed. We have to bring the potato to the server.
Yeah, we need.
Chikoszczak, this is not Division 2, this is Division 3. They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, I have to ask both players, Michu, Gunter, can you please go to transition in this game? Both of you.
They will answer potato.
Yeah, let's see at the end of the season, Chikoschek, if you are right, those statements.
He was going for a fancy center well.
And gets a long bar. I get a Tetris.
So far, Miku with a lot of like slight dash issues manages to get away with. Usually, last game, one of them killed him. This time, keeps everything low, and it works out. But I'm sure it will get better. It's a bad sign for Peter if one has problems of this kind. They must get better within the next few hundred pieces at most. It's not that much time. Gunters didn't buy about 2 Tetrises, Michu with this huge spire and miss drop.
Oh, and Michu is now fighting for his life.
This is perfectly survivable.
And he gets the pieces.
Now this is getting complicated. That didn't decide to go into the well with that L. This couldn't be
Okay,
good necessarily,
but
but very nice pieces afterwards, very nice management. Will be
Oh,
open.
and Gunter with a Z Spire in his stack. Michu is safe. Now Gunter needs to fight. Oh, there are so many S's on his board, and I don't know if Gunter can survive it. He should be able to.
The board is very tricky. Even if he survives it, it looks like he will.
Kind of
Deficit,
a B-type
he will
board.
find himself in afterwards. It might be really huge. That's another kind of hang on the right, or a misrotation, or whatever. Very dangerous.
Oh, and Gunter fighting. It might have not been. Oh, and the long bar hang, and that's it.
Michu takes the game.
Yeah, Michu, you take the game. The Spire was too unfortunate, and Michu takes the game. Michu leads 2-1. Another player needs to switch the path. What's going on today?
It's Adam breaking things. Part 3769.
Okay, so while Michu is changing his controller, I'll give you some kind of a look into statistics. Michu average losing lines 9, average losing score 7,000 points. Gunter average losing lines 41 and average losing score 94,000. Definitely both players can do better, so let's hope that next games will prove what they really can do. You know that Paul is unforgiving, and one miss drop, one miss rotation, one moment of hesitation might cost the game. But on the other hand, I truly believe that both of those players have so much experience that they know how to deal with those kind of situations.
He's ready. Saying garbage is his profession.
Yeah, for Raccoon, it's understandable.
And Gunter is ready as well. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Okay, so Michu leading 2-1. It's a best of 9 match, so the first player to win 5 games win the match. So yeah, still everything possible. No need to worry for Gunter right now. Okay, Michu is Tetris ready. Gunter, another start with some kind of imperfections on his board.
Michu with a very bad misdrop. This is a horrible misdrop, really. I don't think there's anything he can do. Michu tops out. Gunter, you need to get to 32,000 points. Isn't that obvious with this board? Of course,
Yeah.
it would be very unlikely for him not to do that, but it's not such a gimme as it would be usually. $10K to go now. Tetris is
And his
up.
Tetris ready. And he takes the game.
2-2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you are not on a good day indeed. The most lines was 67 by Michu. Out of 8 games you played.
Yeah, but Adam,
They are ready.
are-
Nazim starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Decider speedrun any percent, let's go. Well, decider speedrun any percent would be like simul 0 lines top out in the decider. They are surely capable of that, but let's hope not to see it.
Yeah, let's hope that they will go for as many lines at as many points as possible. You know, one
Gunter
of
with a
them
ghost
has
burn,
been-
I believe. This will cost quite a few lines. This is an Adam, well, Adam approves. Tetris for Gunter there. He will even buy 2 Tetrises. He will final with a good start. Will he go for the second column? Tetris?
Oh, and Gunter with this longboard dependency, he builds another dependency on the right side of his board. Yeah, Gunter puts himself in those kind of difficult situations. Michu is able to build the lead right now. Oh, and Gunter was Tetris ready, but decided to go for a scheme. It looks like Gunter is a little bit rusty. I think he needs a little bit more practice. Yeah, he was 1 week ago in Cologne, in Germany, playing NTSC, but we know that playing Poland and NTSC are 2 different games. 196 Michu, 113 Gunter. Both players are clean. Both players have their stacks under control. Now it would be a battle of efficiency. Michu with a very nice pace, 51 lines, 220k. Yeah, so finally some high scoring vibes in the air.
It's a very good start by Michu indeed. Nearly perfect game so far. It's really a game would have taken what a rot. This is 290 at 65 lines. Gunter 230 at 65 lines. 60k lead. Halfway through 18.
Yeah, Michu. No signs of slowing down. Or maybe now. Oh, this was unfortunate for him, and now he needs to do something. Oh, and this misdrop of the ZPs. But yeah,
Well, it's
Survivable.
open. That's the most important thing, and the number comes. No huge damage done. Still, Michu has a lead of about 60k points, so he can afford those burns. They won't make too much damage, but Gunter's chasing.
$354 Michu, 331 Gunter, so Gunter within 1 Tetris behind Michu right now. Gunter had to close the well for a moment, but now is going to open it.
The part of Michu's now is far from ideal. Great pieces come in Michu's rescue. Oh, that lumber was very aggressive. That was very aggressive. Now something is needed to burn. The word is closed. Finally, lumber comes, and the
a Tetris for Michu.
2 Tetris lead is preserved. Gunter in quite some trouble now. The worst possible moment for him is to go for this flat number to the left. Nothing comes. Opening this will take forever. Might be even impossible to get out of it due to the transition, which is coming in 18 lines. Gunter's on the verge of topping out.
Yeah, Gunter, very unfortunate sequence of pieces in this game, unfortunately. And that's it. Gunter tops out, 114 lines and 352 to 60.
Michu leads 3-2. Let's see how far he can go into 19 in this game.
Michu can go for his first 500k of the day, but with this OP Smith drop, it would make his life
This is survivable. Just 2 lumbars needed. And he gets 2 lumbars, but he doesn't rotate the second one.
484 to 20 for Michu. Yeah, but finally both players surpassed both players have surpassed 100 lines. So yeah, we've made a step forward. Now I hope they can deliver even more.
And they're ready. So the next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Michu is 2 games away from winning his first match of the season. But we know, we have the experience from the World Cup, that there is no safe lead over Gunter in one of his matches. If I'm not mistaken, he was 1-4 down and was able to win the match 5-4. So yeah, you have to be very careful when you play Gunter. He can deliver at any time. This 3-2 lead is not safe by any means for Michu. 73 for Michu, 76 for Gunter, so very similar start of the game for both players. Gunter went for the triple, didn't want to risk that match. Maybe he have some RNG trust issues, put it in these words. Didn't want to risk that match. Oh, and now went with the long bar just to the left side. Okay, but should be fine with those T and O pieces. It's totally fine. 142 Michu, 109 for Gunter. So Michu with about 1.5 Tetris lead after 30 minutes of this game. And Michu is out of trouble right now.
You decided to go for a very aggressive center. It didn't work out.
Michu
by any means, tops out. Gunter needs about 10k more.
146 will do it, Gunter. 146,000 is the score you need to level up the match for the 3-3 score.
3k to go. Here it is. Gunter takes the game
Gunter.
and up the match at 3 each.
Mm-hmm. And Gunter decided to top out after 61 lines. 174, 440 is the final score of this game.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Okay, let's take a look at the statistics. Michu average losing lines 18, Gunter 65. Michu's average losing score 61,000, Gunter's 180,000. Yeah, so pretty rough start of the season for both of the players. As I mentioned before the match started, that this match doesn't have a favorite, but that's true. But I hoped for a little bit better level of playing. They both definitely can do better, and I hope they can deliver today as well. But Michu starts with some risky placements of his board, and yeah, and Michu is starting with some troubles. Gunter, on the other hand, is clean. Gunter takes another Tetris, 59 for Gunter. Michu with 12,000 points, but Michu's board state isn't obvious. Okay, he should be fine right now because he's going to open the well. Now needs to get a long bar and gets it. 42 for Michu, 84 for Gunter. Michu still needs one more long bar. Oh, and he didn't go for the Tetris.
Yeah, he missed the Tetris completely, and he may pay the price for it. Michu tops out. Gunter takes the game. Michu had the Tetris set up, had the long bar. Missed the Tetris and topped out. Oh no.
How was it possible that he overlooked this Tetris? Hey Gunter, you are fine. You can top out whenever you want. You are leading 4-3. And Gunter is guaranteed at least 1 point for this match. He has 4 games on his account, so at least 1 point to the table will be added to Gunter's side.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, so Michu needs to win the next game in order to force a decider. If Gunter wins this game, he will get full 3 points to the league table. Michu started with 68,000, Gunter with 33. Oh, but Michu once again with some risky placements, then some unfavorable pieces. Once again, Michu is in trouble.
This should be very much fine though. Stone bar on the right isn't that good though. That's getting extremely dangerous. It's got out of control completely. Michu will top out. What will be the top out score? Michu tops out and Gunter takes the game and the match.
Very unfortunate series of events for Michu in this match. Gunter takes the game, takes the match, and will be the first Division 3 leader. Michu, you have some time until tomorrow. Tomorrow at 18 UTC, so at the same time you play GIOVANNI. So it's time. Yeah, you have still some time to to train and to perform better. Gunter, congrats for winning the match, but be careful, it's not guaranteed that with those kind of play you will win more matches. The opponents may be a little bit better prepared for this thing.
The cat has entered the stream.
Who has entered the stream?
The cat.
Which cat? Ah, Gunter's cat. Okay. Oh, Gunter has
cat.
a cat. Hello, cat. Gunter, what's the PB of you? Does your cat have a PB?
But I hope the cat isn't Swedish. Do they have cats in Sweden? Mogs out. Okay. Yeah, maybe Sweden cats are a snack. Meogs out. You need to suck a snack.
Oh, milk's out. Okay. Nice to see. Nice to see. Okay, Adam. We can show the statistics. We can show the. Oh, I have to add the last game. Sorry. Okay, sorry guys. Yeah, Adam. Now let's try to show the statistics. Everything should be there. Yeah. So as you can see, it was not the highest level of play. Average shooting scores and average shooting lines of both players. Yeah, not on the best. Also, the highest score wins the match with the highest score of 350,000 in a single game and highest lines of 114. The thing is that both players somehow were able to surpass the 1 million points, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. For Gunter, he takes 3 points. He is the first of Division 3 this season.
Let's take a look at the next standings. Gunter leading with 3 points in Division 3. Giovanni leading with 3 points in Division 2, of course. And the next match to be played today is
MARQ versus the Division 2.
Match is to start in half an hour for the scheduled time. Yeah, they really did like any person speedrun, but not any person speedrun to the decider, just any person speedrun of the match.
Yeah, so let's ask Mark and Tole if they want to go. If they want.
Right, I guess we will go for a break then. I think players will be ready to start significantly earlier. Let's go for like 20-minute break.
Yeah, let's put a timer. But if we get a response from Mark or Led that they want to start earlier, we'll come back to you and let you know accordingly. So yeah, let's go for a break. But if something changes, we will come back to you and inform you. For now, we assume that the match starts at the scheduled time at 19 UTC, so in about 29 minutes.
See you in about 20 minutes. We are back from the break with another Division 2 match, MARQ versus Le.
Yes, we are back, and we have a confirmation from the players that they want to start at the scheduled time, so the match should start in about 8 minutes. MARQ and Le. So yeah, let's fill the time with some talking about the players, about their achievements, about their PAL DAS history. So yeah, let's start maybe with Le. Le is a player also known as a Somalian captain, but decided to play as Le in the league. He played in the first season in Division number 3. He had some great matches. He had also a very shaky match against Iceblade, which made the situation in the whole division very interesting until the last match, where he was able to defeat GDACH and took the spot to advance to Division 2. It's nice to have him here. We know that he also plays other styles than DAS, but having him here with PAL DAS is always very nice, that we don't only have players from Europe. On the other hand, we have MARQ, who was recently very busy with organizing a very successful CTWC DAS tournament in Cologne. The tournament, not that long ago, so he was very busy as an organizer, but now he decided to come to us as a player. And we have the best player in the history of Bulgaria in the chat. Cześć Liolio, witamy. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, so MARQ is going back to the league. MARQ is a player who can play with us very well. As you can see, 753,000 points is his PB. The last PB is about 100,000 points less. That I can play very well in the tournament settings. So yeah, this is one of the matches which might be decisive in Division, as far as Division 2 standings are concerned. But yeah, what I say, there are only great players in Division 2, so every match, every point will matter at the end. Personally, I don't have a favorite to win the match. Maybe Adam, you have something else to say?
Well, we haven't seen MARQ perform on PAL in quite some time, I believe. Pretty sure the last time he played online was
Gold Cup?
Gold Cup 2023. That was almost half a year ago. Quite some time.
Yeah, but as we
Division
said,
3 last season.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry for interrupting. Please go.
I believe we can expect a pretty even match at the end of the day.
Yeah, the whole Division 2 looks like a very evenly matched. Giovanni, MARQ, Team, Eliva, Le, Robin, all of the players can beat every other opponent in a given day. So yeah, also the performance in the given day will play a role, and yeah, as we saw today, also the hardware is a factor in this match, in those matches. So yeah, let's see how it goes. People in the chat, do you have any favorite to win the match? MARQ and Le? Maybe you have some favorites. If yes, you can share your thoughts with us. Sorry, I lost my track. Yeah, the players are warming up. As far as I know, in the second half of the last season was able to get an SPS ROM, so less sucks. Yeah, so very critical opinion from less side about himself. Yeah, if you are in the chat, MARQ, if you are in the chat, take your time to warm up, but if you can let us know if you want to play SPS, it will be also nice to know.
Both players are alive. Why would Somalian have a mod in this channel?
Does Somalian need to have mod in every single channel?
Well, yeah, it's like we can give mods to literally everyone who joins the chat, waiting for like a rebellion, like the riots. Sounds like fun. That's it. What field? What do you mean field?
Like farmer field or what do you mean?
Maybe battlefield.
Maybe. Okay, so we have a confirmation from Lad that he wants to play SPS. I don't know if I overlooked it at the first glance, but yeah. But he's up for SPS. And
Farmfield.
Marcus...
Well, here I had such dreams to see him. Like, well, this doesn't make any sense. Farmfield, yeah. Farmfield. SPS, yes. All right, let's draw the seed then. You see the seed? Yeah. What's wrong with you? Seed.
Seed, farm field, yes. So we are in the same, yeah, like topic still. Okay, guys, if you wanna be good in farm field, you have to be able to deal with the seed. So here's the first seed for you. It's 4-6, 6E, 1D.
He got lost in the field. Well, now it started getting interesting. Continue, please.
Julia, maybe you wanna join us in the commentary and explain us in words, not written in the chat.
Better than to get lost in Poland? What do you mean to get lost in Poland? How can one get lost in Poland? This is not Sweden.
Yeah, you can easily get lost in Sweden, I wanted to say, but in Poland...
It's not it's not a forest like in Sweden.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, Sweden has like the worst...
oh, and we have GeoWolf in the chat as well.
The worst forest, far inferior to the Finnish one, but still, it's like... Okay, they're ready. The match starts in 3, 2, 1... Tetris, but yeah, Poland is more like a field, but like a nice field, not the one you're talking about. Yeah, but forest, and like, yeah, why not make a forest in the field? Get lost in there.
Okay, let's leave it Adam, because the players have started their game number 1. They are the most important here, and we are here to watch them playing. And we see Mark and Le here. Le already with a Tetris. Mark waiting for his first one and gets a long bar, gets a Tetris. And yeah, we have pretty decent start from both sides. No major issues. Both players trying to do their best. Hey, see the very familiar nicknames here in the chat. It was like one week ago when we met in Köln, and now yeah, you are here in the chat. So nice to see you guys. I hope you are all doing well. as Le and Mark are doing. Le 138,000 after 26 lines. Mark had to close the well for a moment, but yeah, he will be able to score another Tetris with the next long bar. And there is a Tetris for Mark, 123. Meanwhile, Le with 163,000 points. So yeah, Le with a very, very nice start. We know that when Le has a great day, he can perform very, very well. So if it's the case today, we can expect a very high level match between those two players. Adam, you have a congrats in the chat from Leo.
Thanks.
Yeah, but meanwhile, Les still with a very clean stack. Mark had to go for this one hole, which prevents him from being Tetris ready for a moment. 258 for Le, 204 for Mark. Another Tetris for Le. Mark is Tetris ready in column 9. If he doesn't get long bar very soon, he will be forced to do more burning. And it's the case, no long bar, more burning for Mark, unfortunately, but gets a long bar, gets a Tetris. 241 Mark, 285 Le. Now Le with some minor issues with his stack, but manages to open it very quickly, and Le is in a very commanding position in this game. 256 Mark, 310 Le.
It was such a clean game by Le so far. Mark not that much behind, but this 50k lead is very significant at the end of the day.
Yeah, Le with 427,000 after 93 lines. Mark with 372, so this is over 50,000 points lead, over 2 Tetris lead for Le at this stage of the game. So yeah, despite those kind of problems Mark had at the beginning, he tries to keep up the pace. He's not that far behind. Now he needs to keep doing what he's doing and hope that Le can slow down for a moment, or level 19 chase down will be required.
Le 496 at 105 lines. Mark 425 at 107 and a broken board. Mark now needs 19 play, definitely.
Yeah, Le with 110 lines and over 500k, so very strong start of the season for the American player. Mark is left well ready. Le needs to reopen the well, will be Tetris ready very soon. 457 Mark, 5 for Le. We're approaching transition in less than 10 lines on both sides. 553 Le, 482 Mark. Mark is 1 Tetris away from transitioning. Le can still go for 2 Tetrises. With another burn, it will be only 1 Tetris possible for Le. Mark transitions with 491. Le is about to transition. Mark's board is not in a great shape. Mark stops out at 135 lines, 492, 600. So Le takes game number 1, but let's see what will be his final score. And Le tops out 137 lines, 589, 840. So Le wasn't able to deliver first 600k of the season, but very strong start, 1-0 for the American player.
Mark is ready. And Le is ready. Next time starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Hello, Tetris player 007.
Hello, welcome in the chat. Special Tetris player 007. Yes, very strong game number 1 from left side. We are used to it, that he can have those days. I wonder if this season he will have this kind of a day he had versus Isley, that both couldn't get over 100 lines in a single game. I hope not. I hope to see all of the players in Division 2 going for very nice and consistent runs. Yeah, they're more than capable of doing it. Oh, but now Le went a little bit crazy, I suppose. Shouldn't kill him, but is kind of problematic right now. He needs to lower his left side, and he's doing it pretty nicely. Now he should open the well. Should be fine. He's not even behind. For a moment, he was not even behind. So pretty fortunate series of events for the American player. Mark wasn't able to capitalize on the worse board state of Les. Yeah, but now Le is going for 133,000 Tetris, Mark 149. So Mark is also a few lines behind now with the same number of lines, about 40,000 ahead. It's about to lead for the German player right now. Okay, this is not the cleanest game of last. This game number 2. So this is the very big chance for Mark to level up the match score. Take this game. Mark has a very nice and clean stack. No major issues. Oh, and Le went pretty high, but gets a long bar. Lowers the stack down. 210 for Le. 243 for Mark. Larry opens the well. Is Tetris ready? 213 for Le. Mark 266. And Mark is going strong in this game. No major issues. Tries to build the stack as methodically as he can. And waits for the long bars. If they don't come, skims few lines. And yeah, is in a very healthy lead. 337 for Mark, 260 for Le, over 70,000 points lead, so over 3 Tetris lead for German player right now. And it's a long bar. His left side
He's
is
not
looking
in trouble.
great. Mm-hmm.
He went all in for this Tetris and didn't get the long bar. That tops out. Mark takes the game.
Yeah, Le went too risky. Mark takes the game, and we have 1-1, as you said, Adam. So let's see who will be in the lead after game number 3.
Yeah, after this match, we have HEZZULI and TONI. And after that match, we have Gold versus MARTS.
Yes, after this match, still 2 matches to go. Pretty long day today, but we wanted to start with as many matches as possible.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. That's another clean start for both players. Both with 2 Tetris already.
They're trying to do their best. Okay, and yeah, we have Tetris ready. Mark with some kind of troubles.
Didn't decide to go for immediate opening of the well. Wanted to not create any issues on top of the board. It quite didn't work out, I'm afraid. A few lines have been burnt. Also
and
trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that was something with the sequence.
Yeah, but
they're in a lot of trouble now. A chain reaction that is... I don't know if there's anything he can do. It's gonna be another top out for Le. Le tops out and MARQ leads 2-1.
Yeah, that escalated quickly on Le's side. Le went to ham, then few unfortunate pieces, as you mentioned, Adam, and that was it. MARQ leads 2-1.
MARQ is ready. And Le is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, Le had a very nice game number 1, but after that everything goes like in the very wrong direction for him. On the other hand, MARQ seems to have everything under control. He's not playing too crazy, tries to maximize those Tetrises, but when the piece sequence is harder, he knows that in order to survive he needs to skim a few lines, and yeah, this is what gives him the early 2-1 lead. Yeah, if the sequence allows, that can be very dangerous, but yeah, if the pieces are not that favorable, sometimes that loses his patience, try to force some things, and it ends up like in the previous game. Score update, 71 for MARQ, 73 for Le, so very close start for both players. And nothing major happens on both boards. Both players trying to maximize the chances, and another Tetris for Le. MARQ should get the long bar and also convert it into Tetris. Le converts another long bar into Tetris. MARQ was not Tetris ready, so this gives Le a chance to build the early 1 Tetris lead, but MARQ gets another Tetris. Le wasn't able to do so, so we are back even. But another Tetris for Le, and MARQ wasn't able for a moment, so yeah, now MARQ has to fix his board.
I believe that was another misdrop by Le. Now it will be quite some burning. Don't see any quick way out of it. Distribution of holes is pretty unfortunate. MARQ still 1 Tetris behind, but difference will be reduced pretty soonish, I believe. Oh, what happened? No lombars on MARQ's side. All of a sudden Le is out of the trouble. Both waiting for the same lombar. Same number comes, no damage done whatsoever. Le is still leading by 1 Tetris. That was very unfortunate by MARQ not to get any lombars during the time Le was burning. Halfway through 18, Le leads by just about 1 Tetris. That misdrop of MARQ will cause some burning. Another tricky setup. Can be just a few lines, can be endless burn situation. Will he go for 2 of the grounds? No, he decides to burn. A wise decision, but Le has managed to get away with the score. Le 385 at 88 lines. Mark. Oh, what was that?
It was this Sharky placement, the fancy Sharky placement of the TPs. Yeah, Le is over 100k in the lead right now. Or about 100k. So pretty difficult situation for Mark. We are 35 lines into transition to level 19. So Mark has to be as efficient as he can on the remaining lines of the level 18 speeds. And if Le doesn't fall into trouble, level 19 chase down probably will be required for Mark in order to take this game. Otherwise, yeah, it may be a 2-2 score after 4 games. Now Le is a little bit higher. His left side is not so perfect. So let's see if he gets longer in time. So no major issues for Le for 81. Mark 363, so 100, at the same line count about 100k lead, more or less. So Les tries to maintain his lead. Oh, but Les builds this weird tower in the middle of his board. Will it backfire or will he get out of it very quickly? Yeah, he had to close the well for a moment, and now his board is not in a perfect shape, but yeah, he gets the long bar. 5-12 for Le. Le is about to transition in 6 lines, Mark 416, so we still have this more or less 100k lead for the American player. So for Mark, it requires to play level 19. Le transitions with 540, another strong game for Le. Oh, and Le didn't get the long bar to the left, and this will be probably it. 544 is the final score for Le. Mark 545 is the score to beat.
545, that is over 100k chase down needed. Truly possible, but well, this would be very difficult. The board is clean. Lots of work to be done. Will he go for this Tetris? No, very wise decision. It wouldn't be a good setup. The enemies. And this one is yet worse. This is very risky. This is very bad. What lucky out to the left that is, but another one is needed. That was never a good Tetris setup, and this will backfire immediately. Mark is going to top out. And then takes the game. Level up the match at 2 each.
Yeah, I think Mark was a little bit impatient in this game. But yeah, it is what it is. We have 2-2, so very well-known scenario after 4 games in our rulebook series. And let's see what can game number 4 bring to us.
Of course there is no line cap.
No line caps.
What's happened to you? What's the matter with you? Who would play PAL with line caps?
Yeah.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Mark is ready. His chair is ready. I suppose, yeah, he's playing. I think I played too much CTM Palm recently, I suppose. Those bad habits of line caps and so on, you know what. Yeah, meanwhile, Mark started with 46,000, Le with 28.
Lesson there in the drought. Board is back under control. is not open. I'm not sure if he will be able to open it up before the long bar goes for this one minnow dependency kind of. It's 1 minnow hole. He just can't open it up. Very unfortunate timing of the pieces. Another dependency. Now this is very serious. The lumber finally comes, but there is no burn setup. Another lumber comes to save Le. But through all this burning, he's about 2 Tetris behind at the beginning of the game. What a series of long bars now for Le. That is back down to just 1 Tetris.
Yeah, 159 for Mark, 138 for Le. And now Le has a little bit better looking board than Mark. Mark should be fine pretty soon. And he gets a long bar, gets a Tetris. 186 for Mark. Le, we have 162. Le is trying to prepare Tetris readiness. Oh, and the O went too far to the left, but he should be able to work around it. And yeah, he does it pretty well. 232 for Mark, 187 for Le. We are 60 lines in this game number 5. And Le is trying to do his best to maximize the score, to reduce the deficit on level 18, but Mark doesn't want to allow it. Mark tries to be as efficient as he can as well. 302 Mark, 262 Le. Now both players are in this stage of the game and they both don't have any problems trying to be as efficient as possible. Oh, and Mark has a little bit of a slowdown, so this is a chance for Le to reduce the deficit. But Le is also has also fallen into some kind of minor problems, but there are not so minor at all right now. He needs some favorable pieces to get out of it very quickly, and it looks like he gets them. Yeah, he should be fine. But Mark maintains his advantage. I think it gets even bigger. 377 for Mark, 300 for Le. Le still needs a few more pieces to get out of the troubles. Long bar would be ideal right now. And he doesn't get the long bar. 423 for Mark, 311 for Le. So this time, yeah, the game is totally different as in the previous one. This time, Le is in the chase down situation. Mark with a center well readiness and gets a long bar, gets a 358 for Le. So now Mark is about 100k in the lead. Okay, Le got those long bars, got those Tetrises. Mark blocked the well, so it looks like Le was able to reduce those 2 Tetrises difference, still over 2 Tetrises difference between the players. Le gets another Tetris, transitions with 435, and let's see how far can he go. What about Mark? Oh, and Le is going very risky, and it's too risky. Le is about to top out very soon. Mark transitions with 486. Le final score is 439. 600. Mark takes the game and leads 3-2. It looks like both players are not that patient. They want to go force those Tetrises just after the transition, and it plays against them.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Well, this game they had the board prepared and just go for some kind of fancy setup. It He was actually very close to setting up for Tetris. Misstacked. Misdropped and then misstacked it with piece. That was it, essentially. We can't really put the blame on him for this one. I believe that Tetris setup wouldn't be that bad at the end of the day. Take into consideration how much behind he was. That's history now. He needs to play another game because he's 2-3 down and really needs to chase the score. Starts the game with a Tetris deficit on top of that. It's now 2 Tetrises. At 30 lines, Mark with 104, Le with 1-1. Quite a slowdown by Mark. And a misdraw by Mark. Chain reaction. He couldn't get the pieces back under control. This is very
And
bad.
that's a
Mark
top
tops
vote for
out. That takes the game, letting up the match at 3 each.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate for Mark. Yeah, and there evens up the match. We have 3-2-3. Yeah, sometimes one misdrop, then unfortunate sequence, and you can't do anything. This is POW at its finest.
Players are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Now every single game is worth league points. Precious league points with the division so tight.
Yeah, every single game might be very crucial at the end of the season. So yeah, any point is very, very important, and both players, I think they're aware of it. I will try to do as many good placement as possible. The winner of game number 7 guarantees themselves at least 1 point to the league table. So we'll now go home empty-handed. And Mark is with this center well set up, pretty high, but gets a long ball in time. Gets it at 94 for Mark, 95 for Le. And both players are going back to safety. Oh, and Le with a weird like flip of the long bar, but was able to flip the long bar into the right position just before it sticks to the stack. Nothing major, but was looking a little bit fancy. 122 for Mark, 142 for Le. And now both players are in this moment of a game where they Tetrising as much as they can. 188 for Le, 167 for Mark. Yeah, both players with a pretty nice start, over 200,000 points, and yeah, they are before 60 line mark.
Less than a Tetris of a difference for for the most of the game actually. Very tight one. Having to distinguish them. That falls into some minor trouble. That
No.
Lombard
Spin.
spin, I don't think it was good necessarily. It created quite a few holes actually.
Yeah,
Let's
but,
trying to
was very
work
well
around them.
executed.
Yeah, well executed, but now
Doesn't
playing
help
one of the ground
much.
plays and waiting for the Lombard. This burn didn't help by any means. We'll be forced to play one of the grounds with quite a few more lines, I believe. Mark now has taken a true a one Tetris lead for a moment, but he was behind in lines, so the true lead wasn't there for any moment. Hangs the piece on the left.
Okay, but gets a long bar, was able to lower the stack down. So yeah, that left side is totally accessible. So no major damage for Le. $397 for Mark, $395 for Le. Mark another Tetris for 20, 3 lines ahead. So Le with another Tetris goes for to 418. 1 line separates both players. So yeah, there is a very neck and neck game. Le wasn't able to use the long bar for a Tetris. Mark extends his lead. 462 for Mark, Le 441. Le is about 1 Tetris behind, but Mark is not yet is not Tetris ready now. So if Le gets a long bar very soon, we will have equals the score 60 for Mark for 60 for Le. So see be more efficient and winning of level 18. And then who can survive longer on level 19. It looks like the game won't be decided on 18. It looks like the game will be decided on level 19 speeds. 515 for Mark, 511 for Le. Very close scores. Mark is Tetris ready, but he's pretty high.
And that's a drought. That's a very bad timing for a drought for Mark. Mark in a lot of trouble now. Needs to open the well and hope the pieces come. Won't be able to open up before the transition, but Le needs this Tetris.
Le gets the Tetris.
So
Mark
unfortunate timing for Mark just before transition. There's so many lines, but nothing came. Le takes the game.
Yeah, Mark was pretty high with the board before transition. Then no long bars, he was forced to close the well. And that was GG's. Le was a little bit lower with his stack, so he was ready for this drought. Got this final Tetris and leads 43, so Le is not going home empty-handed for sure. Mark has to win the next game to force a decider.
Sure. Hello, Tony.
Hello, Tony, welcome. And cheats on your level 19 PB, but as I wrote you in on Discord, train recording. Yeah. Tony is warming up for his match. He's playing HEZZULI in about 24 minutes. And HEZZULI is in the chat as well. So, Tony, HEZZULI. Oh, I wanted to ask if you wanna play right this match. So we got an answer from HEZZULI. Tony is still busy. Okay. Hello, anyways. is using his bathroom time. Mark is training his left wall Tetrises on level 19, not mistaken. But I'm afraid his left side is too high to do so with TAS. And Lei is back. So when both players confirm their readiness, we'll start the countdown for game number 8. It might be the last game of the match, but it must not be if Mark wins. He will force a decider and both players won't go home empty-handed.
Hello, HEZZULI. And they're ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And we have a very similar start from both players in game number 8. Mark needs to win the game to force a decider. If Le wins the game, he will take all 3 points to the league table. And Le is with a Witz setup, which can backfire very quickly. He doesn't get the number. And gets it at risk. 78 for Le, 96 for Mark. So Mark takes an early lead in this game, about 1-3.
Once again, very even start. Just a few thousand between the players. And no signs of slowing down, really.
It's great to see. It's great to see. Keep going, players. Time to see the first double 600 of the league. And we are yet to see a 600k score in the league this season.
Why not the jackpot immediately?
Because I think it's not possible right now. Mark tops out with 171, Le 172, and you can win the match.
Well, I choked. I jinxed him, I believe.
It was a phantom burn for Mark.
And here it is.
Gets the match. Le wins 5-3. Le, you are good. You won the match. 5-3, 178, 600. The final score for Le. And Le joins Giovanni at the top of the league table. Tough start for Mark, but it's not still. There are still 4 matches to play. Anything can happen, and yeah, first match is done. We will show you the statistics in a very short moment, and the league tables as well. And I can finish this game, but after he paused, we took the score on the pause. Adam, say a few words about the statistic and prepare the table in a very short moment.
Quite a steady match, but a few early top-outs really broke the statistics completely. It feels like players played better and the numbers show high scores 595 for Mark, 589 for Le. Highest lines both over transition. Total score was quite an even match, despite Le taking all the 3 points. And yeah, it's like very often stats seem to be fake. Per matches.
What do you mean fake, Le? Please elaborate. What is fake in those stats? I played worse.
Well, yeah, the regular stats show that pretty much, but the most important thing, the score, doesn't show that. And that's all that counts. Here we have the league table, Le with 3 points. As well as Giovanni after today.
Aliva and team are yet to play their matches. We know that Aliva is preparing for the Iberia qualifier is NTSC, so we don't expect her to play this week. We will ask her to play some matches next week. And as we know, team has a PAL break until more or less TWC. So we'll see. He will have a marathon in the second half of October with all his matches. Yeah, Adam, we had 2 matches from Division 2, which had quite an impact on PAL Das ELO standings. So while we're waiting for HEZZULI and TONI, maybe we'll have a quick look on this as well. Should update very quickly, and yes, we see Mark's loss makes him drops him to seat 11 right now with 14. Sorry, I can't see it. With 1466, and drops behind Jepper, who also lost the match today, and Le, also known as Somalian, advances to world number 15 with a score of 1434. Le, Somalian, gained 39 ELO points for beating Mark 5-3 in this match. Yeah, so quite some changes, but there are more matches to be played. The factor will also drop as players reach their 20th match. Then I will drop the final factor after 40th match. There's still some fluctuations possible right now, but in the long term, after the whole league is done, the rating should be not that much off from the actual performance. And yeah, this was Division 2. In about 14 minutes, we will have Division 4 match, HEZZULI, who plays TONI. HEZZULI had quite a difficult season in the Season 1 in Division 3, so he definitely wants to recover from it. And we have TONI, who makes a lot of progress recently, both in PAL and in TSC. So I'm really curious if he can convert those progresses into match play. TONI finished third in Division 4 last season, which gave him the guarantee to stay in Division 4 for this season as well. But I think it's a good time to take a break. So yeah, let's maybe go for like 8-9 minutes break and then come back for a match, HEZZULI versus TONI.
Yes, let's go. Like about 8-minute break. We'll be back in about 8 minutes. We are back from the break with the second to last match of today. HEZZULI versus TONI, Division 4.
Yeah, that's my division, so I'm pretty much interested how the players are prepared for the season, how tough it will be to play both of them. We have also Dewey, we have also James in the division. So yeah, it could be also a pretty close race in division number 4. As we mentioned before the break, HEZZULI didn't perform that well in division 3 last season, so it wasn't enough. Ilov, division 3, he is in division 4. He wants to prove all us wrong. His PAL DAS PB is over 700k, so definitely player of a great potential, player who was in the quarterfinal of European Championship in 2019, top 16 in 2022. Won at CTP tournament, the very first one. Was second in Finnish World Championship, so yeah, a player with a lot of achievements. He definitely knows how to play this game. Every one of us has those moments where we have tougher seasons, and I hope he really took a great break and can perform very well. On the other side, Toni, the Swiss player, yet to score 600k on PAL with DAS, but improved recently with his 19 skills today, just before the match. 81,000 on 19 starts, improved his PB by about 40 or 30k if I'm not mistaken, so quite a good achievement. He also performed well in the qualifiers in Köln in CTWC DAS on NTSC version, so definitely a player who wants to prove something today. So yeah, as for Division 4, it might be an interesting match between HEZZULI and TONI. Yeah, and I hope that they can survive a little bit longer than MICHU and GUNTER in their match and prove that Division 4 is better than Division 3. Okay, and we see that both players are live. Just to remind, all of the Logbox series matches require at least a hand cam. So HEZZULI, you can warm up without the camera if you want, but for the match, please turn on the camera so that all the regulation requirements are met. And the very well-known question for both of you players: do you want to play an SPS match? Oh, and then we can see HEZZULI. Welcome. Welcome. Hello. Toni, HEZZULI, do you want to play an SPS match? SPS is okay for the Finnish player. Toni looks like he's playing, but his board is not showing. Yes, SPS. Toni, can you please check your capture card, because I'm afraid it's frozen.
Yeah, really looks frozen to me.
And we have a seat for you guys, A106D6. It's the seat for your game number 1. And then we will go with the very well-known procedure, incrementing first the digits per order. And HEZZULI is immediately ready. But HEZZULI, I think we need to wait for Toni. He has to check his capture card. Yeah, he needs to probably go for this restart of the OBS and so on. Let's have a moment of patience for it. it looks like Tony's capture card should be working right now. Okay, Tony is ready. HEZZULI, can you please reconfirm your readiness? Because we had to wait more than a minute for Tony to go back. I want to make sure that you are still ready.
HEZZULI is ready, so let's start the match in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Hello, MJ.
Hello, MJ. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so my division starts. HEZZULI and Tony, game number 1, and here we have. Everything was set before the match started. Oh, and I'm afraid Tony's capture card is playing some tricks once again.
Yeah, this game needs to be restarted, I believe.
Yeah. I'm afraid, yeah, let's restart the game right now because we can see pieces moving on Tony's side. Tony, are you able to fix the issues today? So I don't want to say today. Yeah, I mean today, but I mean soon today, in a few minutes or so. HEZZULI, please stop out the game. We need to replay it. We need to wait for Tony. You can also take this game as another warm-up if you want. But unfortunately, some technical issues are trying to disturb us today. Yeah, we'll increment the seat. We can also give you a new seat if you want. Maybe a new seat would be a better idea.
Yeah, let's get a new seat. But once
Tony,
the problems are fixed.
Yeah, Tony, but before we give you the seat, please let some pieces fall. We would like to see if it's working. Okay, Adam, roll a new seat for the players.
It's working, it looks like. Here we have the new seat A6 to D1D.
Yeah, it looks like it's working. So yeah, if you are able not to touch your laptop, Tony, while you're playing, yeah, we keep our green finger crossed that it helps. Okay, HEZZULI is ready.
And Tony's ready, so let's start the game in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
HEZZULI is in. Tony in as well. And let's hope his capture card won't play any tricks, and we'll be able to enjoy the restart of game number 1. We are ready with the first. Tony is building for his first one. And that's it for HEZZULI. Tony yet to score the first Tetris. Oh, and nice line spin to solve the situation. And there is Tetris for Tony, 30,000 for the Swiss player, 72 for the Finnish one.
That's a bad misdrew by Tony on the left. It looks like it froze again.
Oh no.
What happened there? That's a top out for Tony.
But I don't know if
Is
the top
it?
out was caused by the capture card or what. Why did you top out, Tony? Because of the capture card? Tapped out intention.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
looked like
because
it.
of the Gadra.
I think we'll have to postpone the match. In this case.
Yeah, or maybe do you have a spare capture card, Tony? Yeah, but Tony, you know, it doesn't have sense to play a match when your hardware is not prepared for it.
That match.
Hey, you know what? I would like to give you another chance, so not count this match, not count this game, and let's try let's give it the third try. If it goes, it goes. If not, then I don't think any one of us will enjoy this match. So Adam, let's roll one more seat for the players. Let's try game number 1 for the first time.
The B7 one would be enough.
Or B7 is okay. And okay, so Tony, please don't top out on purpose. Please try to play the whole game, and let's see how it goes. Hezzuli also try to play the whole game, no matter what happens, and then we will see if it's good enough to count the game, or if it's not good enough, we will have to find another solution. We definitely can give it a try. But if you're both ready, let's try the countdown for game number 1 for the first time.
It starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Okay, Hezzuli in, Tony's in, and guys, no matter what, please try to play it out. The game, we will try to give you score updates if we will be able to see the scores on this board. For now, it looks fine. Hezzuli with a Tetris 22,000, Tony with 23,000. Yeah, right now it looks like it works. On Tony's side, 49 for Hezzuli, Tony with 69, so Tony with a very nice start of this game. $120,000 for Hezzuli, 80 for Tony. Tony needs to open the well. Isn't column 9 ready? Yeah. It's a very weird column to play. If you get a long bar, it's fine. If not, you are forced to do a lot of burning. But Tony got a long bar, got a Tetris, a 107 for Tony, 167 for Hezzuli. Very nice and clean game from Hezzuli's side. No Finnish school of stacking today.
Well, it's nice to see no Finnish school of stacking when a Finnish player plays. Tony in a lot of trouble with his hang.
Oh, that was very unfortunate. The L and J, and there is nothing Tony can do. Tony tops out at 132, 620. Hezzuli takes the game. Hezzuli, it's fun to know. Hezzuli, you are free to top out. You are safe for game number 1. Tony kidding.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Both with 2 Tetris ready. Tony with a bit of burning to do. It should be fine. Almost open now. And gets Tetris through this burning, just 1 Tetris behind.
Nothing major happens in both. What's Tony is forced to close the well for a moment, but the app is now open. Oh, and this Z misdrop might cause some troubles to Tony. Oh, and the S misdrop as well. So now Tony kind of situation is perfectly survivable, but needs some pieces.
He lost dust there. It might have been crucial. Don't think there's anything he can do anymore. Series of miracle pieces and miracle quick taps. The only chance, but it doesn't happen this time. And HEZZULI takes the game, leading 2-0.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Tony. HEZZULI, another clean game. HEZZULI, another, convincing win. Definitely, the 1 month is the German word. 1 month break was something which suits HEZZULI, and yeah,
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Hello, MARQ. It looks like all the Finnish players have come to see HEZZULI choke, but he doesn't choke.
Yeah, HEZZULI is trying to prove them wrong. Yeah, where is Dewey? Is Dewey in the chat? No, but yeah, Dewey is in the chat. Yanni is in the chat, so all of the Finnish players watching HEZZULI playing versus Tony today. Some of them not saying a single word, but welcome Finnish players. Nice to have you rooting for your compatriots.
Hello.
Do you have any Swiss watching? No, there is no Tolstoy here. There is no ice plate.
Yes, in traditional Finnish way, you are here to unsupport your fellow citizen. It's like so fortunate he isn't Swedish, but he looks like he will top out in this game. HEZZULI tops out. Tony need to get to 94,000k to take the game. It's 10k to go.
And Tony is going for a safe approach. Oh, but this didn't burn. 93, 490. Oh, okay, and Tony is safe. Tony takes the game. We have 2-1. To finish with a style, but no long bar. 97-80 is the final score. What's most important, Tony takes his first game of the match.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Well, it feels like today all of the players are doing whatever they can not to give us too many double transitions.
I hope it can change very soon. both Toni and especially HEZZULI are the players who should be able to go to transition every single game. But we know how tricky PAL Tetris can be. So what's the solution if you're not going to transition every single game? You need to train more.
HEZZULI in quite some trouble. This board is completely broken. What is he doing? Why so high on the right? Oh well. There's no Tetris setup, it's just a single. Okay, he will survive it. That's well.
You can't fight against your Finnish nature, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay, 61 for HEZZULI, 60 for Toni. So despite having those problems, HEZZULI is not behind in terms of score. Toni wasn't able to go
It's in a lot of trouble again. Once again survived. Toni has taken the lead. There's a great chance to improve the lead.
HEZZULI is still fighting, and HEZZULI is going for a dirty Tetris, gets the Tetris, 98,000, 98 for Toni, so both players on a very similar score. Toni got another Tetris and another one. HEZZULI is staying with the center well, and gets a wrong board, gets Tetris, 123 for HEZZULI, 143 for Toni. So Toni was able to build about one Tetris lead, but is not in the lead anymore. Now is in the lead, so it changes, but HEZZULI is also 5 lines ahead because of this high stacking. So Toni has few more lines to work with. And we have even scores and only 2 lines difference right now, so no one's game. Yeah, HEZZULI got pretty lucky with the game situation. No, it's not that much behind. It's, but it's all missed from HEZZULI. I don't know if he can be able to survive it. Yes, it should be. Sorry, for survival, it shouldn't be that much of an issue. But another slowdown for HEZZULI, and another chance for Toni. 224, but HEZZULI is still in the lead. I can't understand how. May he be in a lot of trouble and still be in the lead.
What Tetris there?
Oh my god, what a bait for HEZZULI.
You can't be that lucky for the whole game. He's digging too much himself, I'm afraid. Now, with this Tetris, he can even up the score, but HEZZULI is back to safety, back to relatively clean stack. Toni just can't get his game going. Nothing works for Toni in this game.
Yeah, he seems to have a very clean stack, but he can't convert this stack into Tetrises. And he's even with points of HEZZULI to 65 to 64. It's okay, few lines behind, so has a potential for more points, but this is only a potential. You have to convert those lines into Tetrises in order to capitalize on it. Let's just hold him. Oh, HEZZULI in a very, very risky set. How can he get away with it?
HEZZULI survives. What an RNG that is! That should be illegal. He is forced to go in for the center well.
And he gets another Tetris.
Behind by almost 1 Tetris, ahead 8 lines. Toni has the green advantage, essentially, but needs to bring the game to the transition with Tetrises.
Get another Tetris.
1 more Tetrises, and HEZZULI will need 19 mathematically. He now needs 19 mathematically, sorry. Needs to survive.
He needs to open the well and gets along. Oh my god, how lucky is he with those long bars and the center wells? 393 for Toni. HEZZULI transitions with 372. Tony with one more Tetris should save this game for himself. HEZZULI, I don't know if he can survive it. HEZZULI probably will top out. Tony with 400 over 400 transition, for 138 lines for HEZZULI, 375, 400 final score. So Tony is good, and we have 2-2.
And finally, a double transition. You
Yeah,
see, you can do that. You don't need to choke every single game.
Yeah, GG's, guys. Yeah, we had 400k scores. Now time to go for some 500k, I suppose.
Tony's ready.
No, don't choke, please.
And HEZZULI is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Oh, and HEZZULI with a pretty nasty left side of his board. He needs a long bar very soon. Okay. Now his left side is taken care of, and has been taken care of, and now time to open the stack. But Tony is also in a lot of trouble right now.
It looks like a very tough sequence for both players. It's SPS.
Oh, and Tony is about to top out, I'm afraid. There's not much he can do, I suppose. And yeah, it will be a top out for Tony. Only 9 lines, 7,600 points. HEZZULI, you are good. You are leading 3-2.
Tony is ready. And HEZZULI is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. HEZZULI with a giant spire. This is very dangerous. There are no good burns. Needs to cover the well. What is HEZZULI gonna do? This is going to be a top out. HEZZULI tops out.
And Tony takes the game, and we have 3-3. Oh, the HEZZULI started very nicely this match, but now everything starts to fall apart. Both players are having a very tough time. Yeah, who of them will be able to come back to their real potential? Who can keep the nerves? Who can keep the stuff under control? Their potential 3 more games to be played. The winner of the next game will be guaranteed at least 1 point to the league table. Will it be? We'll find out very shortly. 3-3.
HEZZULI is ready. And Tony is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
HEZZULI, if I can say something to you, don't believe in RNG.
What a nice seat we have. 1D, 2D, 1D.
Yeah. 1D, 2D, 1D.
It's like getting the D mark. But given the state of the scores, it should be like 1F, 2F, 1F. Although, don't they have like the marks the other way around in Germany and Switzerland and Finland? I don't know what the system is, but like all the Fs would do, I'm sure. No, unless you want to create a G mark, especially for them.
Oh. Tony with some misshifts, but yeah, shouldn't kill him. HEZZULI with 37,000, now with 60, Tony with 53. So yeah, pretty similar start of the game. Yeah, I have an impression that neither of them was able to find a proper rhythm into this match. Now they are both kind of struggle. One of them has to win, that's for sure. But who would it be? Who can take the nerves? Oh, and HEZZULI with a pretty weird stack right
That's
now.
a very bad board. There's very little you can do, really. Need some help from NG. Gets a couple of rombers, but I'm afraid it won't be enough. This left is completely cut off now. Needs another romber right now, and he's getting it. HEZZULI tops out again. Tony takes the game. Tony leads HEZZULI 4-3.
Yeah, Tony leads HEZZULI 4-3, and Tony is guaranteed at least 1 point for this match. Who could have expected it?
HEZZULI is ready, Tony is ready. Nailsm starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Tony says, come on, has another double transition. Yeah, just don't choke. Just none of you choke, and you get it.
$26,027 for starters for HEZZULI, Tony with 11,000. So HEZZULI had a pretty, a little bit better start. And Tony's board is now not looking great by any means. But with a few favorable pieces, he will be able to open it. And he is able, he gets a number. There is 38,000 for Tony. HEZZULI with 76.
Board of Tony is far from perfect, and another of those tricky setup when you can't really, like, do anything on your own. You need to wait for the one good piece to come. Once it comes, it's all open up. But when you get
Hello,
it,
Marts. Welcome to the stream.
You can't control it really. Hello, Marts. Tony is out of the trouble, but HEZZULI with a great start. HEZZULI 197 at 47 lines. Tony 85 at 45 lines. Over 100k lead for HEZZULI it was for a second.
Yeah, it's left side of his board. Yeah, Teal, which kills everything slows tremendously. He's over 110,000 points behind. So this is a game HEZZULI needed, and in order to force the decider, we know that HEZZULI needs to win this game in order to force the decider. Otherwise, TONI will go home with all of the 3 points. But for now, the game is not looking like it's going in TONI's favor. He was able somehow to keep up his composure to stay focused and has a pretty decent pace, I would say, for the circumstances we had in this match. But now, as I said, HEZZULI started to build those weird towers of the weird tower of those S's, and now HEZZULI is in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, the Finnish tower has entered the game. TONI with a great chance to catch up. This is not a Tetris, this is just a triple. This board is completely broken down. Wasn't that a quintuple hole? I think that it could have been surely quadruple. TONI getting the Tetris is just 2 Tetris behind now.
It's TONI with a perfectly fine board.
TONI is chasing 1 Tetris to go, 1 Tetris and a bit maybe, to all those singles and doubles and triples HEZZULI took. HEZZULI is leading by less than 10,000 points, less than half a Tetris. And TONI has the board advantage.
And HEZZULI maintains this center well. I hope he can stack it down. He does it. 285 for HEZZULI and 295 for TONI. TONI overtakes HEZZULI and we are approaching level 19 transition. Both players trying to do their best. Both players trying to score as many points as possible. HEZZULI's board is now looking way much better than it was looking like 10-15 lines ago. But HEZZULI still needs some points. TONI is leading by about 30,000 points right now.
HEZZULI hangs the L on the left. This might be it. TONI needs like 3 more Tetrises and there's nothing HEZZULI can do.
Yeah, but TONI's board is not obvious. Okay, it's not dangerous, but it's not obvious as well. Okay, TONI now gets Tetris set up. 348 for TONI, and TONI goes to 371. HEZZULI probably needs to go for all of those Tetrises and then hope for the best on level 19.
HEZZULI needs to survive the transition at first, and with this board this will be very complicated. I don't think it's possible to survive it. What can you do with this board? There's nothing you can do. HEZZULI will top out. TONI takes the game and the match, and all the 3 points from the match versus HEZZULI.
What an unexpected result. GG's for winning the match, for beating HEZZULI. Commiserations, HEZZULI. Yeah, it wasn't your day. You have still 3 more matches to go. TONI, well done, my friend. I said that TONI made a lot of progress recently, and he was able to prove it today. 5-3 win over HEZZULI. I think he can take it with a smile, and he is also smiling in the camera. GG's TONI, well done. Thanks for the thanks, TONI. I hope you enjoyed it. We have our match in 2 days, so prepare for it. Yeah, and Adam, what can you say about the statistics? Not that much in favor of TONI, but the points distribution in those particular games was in his favor. Both players still with a lot of room to improvement, but what's the most important are those 3 points for TONI and for the league standings.
Here we have them. Tony leading Division 4. 3 points.
HEZZULI, not of the season. Tough start for HEZZULI. As we said, HEZZULI has still 3 matches to play, but Tony on paper was the lowest seeded player, over 100 elo points below the rest of the field, and now Tony is in the lead. Tony set up the pace. Let's see how it goes. As I said, in 2 days I'm playing Tony, and then I'm playing also James on Saturday or Friday, if I'm not mistaken. I mess up all of this, but there will be quite a few matches of Division 4 this week as well, so we will see the first situations, how it goes. We're still waiting for DV to be ready to play. He waits his capture. Hey guys, it's unexpected, but there's not all for today. We still have 1 match to go. The match between Gold from North Macedonia and MARTS from Canada, the Division 5 match.
I guess we will go for another break.
Yeah, let's take like 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, more like 15, I believe.
Yeah, 15 minutes break. Let's hydrate. Let's take some refreshments, and let's go back then for the final match of the day, of the evening, depending on the time zone you are in right now.
We'll be back in about 15 minutes.
In about 15 minutes. See you soon.
And we're back from the break for the last match of today. Division 5, Gold versus MARTS.
Yeah, Gold is a player who is debuting in PAL.ELO matches, and MARTS is a very well known in almost every single Tetris tournament possible online. He is very active, as you can see. He has played 326 different opponents. I'm not sure if the number is correct. Maybe there are more.
Yes, it is correct because it's been corrected today, but I'm pretty sure Gold will be the 327th one.
327th one. Okay,
I don't see any opportunity they could have played each other before.
I'm not
Mars
sure.
Can confirm now.
Yeah, because we can see Mars in the chat. Yeah, we have Gold, who is NTSC max outer. If I'm not sure, he has something like 1.2. Correct me, Adam, if I'm wrong.
I don't know actually.
But he has around 600k PB in PAL, and he has something to prove. No matches played, so his provisional ELO rating was only enough for Division 5. Yeah, and now it's time to prove how well he play. PAL does tournaments plays. MARTS was with me in Division 4 last season. Was able to win one match against Richard Wolf. Had a very nice last match. Guy, from his perspective, considering his skill level, was able to transition almost every single game. Took 1 or 2 games from Triska, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So yeah, he's a player who likes playing Tetris. He is a very positive personality, so he is also a player everyone wants to have. So I'm personally very happy that Marts decided to this season as well. He will have to play Richard Wolf as well as he played in the previous season, but also Yakutaro, Balbar and Gold. And Mars is also writing that he is learning PAL game. That's nice. That's nice for a Canadian player from the North America, where NTSC is dominant. It's nice to see players playing PAL. I mentioned it already as we had a match of La. We have also James in my division. So if you have few players from North America trying to play PAL, especially with DAS, is always something to see. On the other hand, as we said, Gold not that active recently, but decided to take part in this league, in this tournament. I hope to see him improving his PB and to show what he is capable of. He and probably Balbar are the favorites to win this division, and they should have a pretty nice win. Hyakutaro, Marts and Richard for the other spots in this division. Yeah, the match should start in about 3 minutes. We can see that Marts is already warming up, but I can't see Gold right now online. He still has 2 more minutes, but if he doesn't give us any sign of life in the next 2 minutes, this will be the first situation in the season where we probably will be forced to use the timer. Adam, any predictions?
The timer will be on.
Okay.
That's the prediction.
Okay, I will ping Gold in Discord.
Alright, he just replied to me.
Okay, he replied to you, that's nice.
Let's say
Okay,
if
so
he
nice.
goes live. It's about to go online. No, what does it mean? Go online? Go live, I believe. Never mind.
Marts, can you please remind us if you have the SPS possibility on your side? I assumed you had this ROM downloaded for Season 1, but can you please confirm? Oh, it looks like Gold is live, and Marts can do SPS. Gold, can you play SPS as well? Gold left his chair. So let's wait a moment for him. Okay, so we are waiting for Gold to come back. Okay. Oh, and Gold is here. Hello, Gold. Welcome
Hello.
in the chat. Do you want to play SPS versus Marts, Gold? Okay, he's down for SPS. So let's roll the seat for them. It's before 9C1E, and we will go with the standard procedure of incrementing the first two digits by 1. Just to remind you guys, for all of the Lolbook series matches in this league, there are level 18 starts only, and the matches are best of 9, so the first to win 5 games wins a match. If you're not in the decider, you get 3 points to the league table. If you win in the decider, 2. If you lose in the decider, 1. And you lose not in the decider, 0 points. Okay, Marts has already. So he's ready. We are waiting then as from Gold's side, and then we will see how the match goes.
And he's ready. So the match starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
But we don't have an SPS here. Or do we?
Pretty sure we do have the SPS.
Okay, so maybe I was mistaken.
Just like the art setup covers it.
Oh,
With
and
a
Marts
series
is
of maze drops.
There's a
Immediate
top out for
top
MARTS.
Who takes the first game?
Gold, you are good. You can top out whenever you want. You're leading 1-0.
Mars is ready. We improved the first 2 digits by 1. So now it's going to be C5.
Instead of
C5,
before.
9, C1, E. It's
And
ready.
Gold is ready.
So the second game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, let's hope MARTS can keep up his nerves better in this game. And yeah, that he can survive longer. He
Wait,
definitely
I'm
is.
pretty sure something's very wrong with Gold's game. His pieces fall far too fast.
Yes. Gold, I'm afraid Gold is playing PAL 60 Hz.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Guys, I'm
Yeah,
afraid
we're gonna
we
have to repeat this game.
abort the whole match. Because
The
it's
whole
not...
match, if that was the case for the previous one. I mean, the previous game was so short. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, but guys, please stop out the game. And we will come to call in order to prove it, because it looks like a 60. It looks like a 60 Hz PAL on Gold's side. So we top out the game. This game doesn't count. It looks fast on Gold's side. Gold, are you playing on a PAL console? Or are you playing on Retron? What is the console you have? On Retron, do you have the PAL mode? Do you have the Retron set up for PAL region?
Mars, with your game, everything was right. It was Gold's game. Yours was perfectly fine. As always.
Gold, do you have set up the PAL on? You have a PAL mode here, yes, on your card. This is one thing. But we want to know if you have on the Retron the PAL mode on the bottom side, because the console has a switch for it, and if you still have an NTSC set up on the console, if you turn on PAL mode on the card on the bottom side.
Yes, the switch, like the very little switch, very little black switch. But I would recommend not to do it when the console is on. Just
turn off the console, please. And if you don't have the switch, then you have only...
What's happening? What is that?
What is this Gold doing? Okay, so you probably have a Retron only for NTSC. So you would require fractal ROM, I suppose. Red Moon 1 IV. Okay, so that's a high aged red, so it's only from DSC. Yeah, you would need to download Fractal ROM for PAL, and then you run PAL mode on and a PAL game on NTSC console. This is what MARTS is doing. Otherwise,
Gold, do you have an EverDrive?
oh, okay. MARTS, can you give please a link for Gold to this SPS ROM of
Yeah, and it would be
of
nice to
us?
get it to put it on the server as well, like a visible place.
Okay, so guys, we have to then reset the whole match because it wasn't played PAL on Gold's side, so we are back to 0-0. And then we will let Gold to download the ROM, and yeah, I think we give the players like a 10-minute break if it's not a problem, and be back when Gold is ready with a proper PAL setup, I suppose. Good, we are here to help. So yeah, do you have here? You have the link from Marts to have this SPS. So yeah, please download it, and then when we're ready, we will check. We will give it a test game, and then if the speed will be okay, we will restart your match.
God, I think something's wrong with your capture card. Yes, we will get a new seed, but something's very wrong with God's stream or capture or whatever, I don't know. Let's look. God, I would recommend resetting everything you have besides the computer, like all the console and like the console especially. Plug the capture card off, then God, I think your capture card has broken down. Nothing happened. Alright, it looks fine now. Can you try to play like a regular game? On 18, preferably. TV now? What? Everything's breaking down? Yeah, this speed looks fine. Looks just fine. Yeah, thanks, Marts. Yeah, this is alright. Go, do you want to warm up on this DAS, or can we start, or what? Alright, so let's get the new seed. The new seed is A8402D. And they're ready. So the first game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And they started. Both with the first Tetrises. Gold hangs a piece on the right. This is getting kind of dangerous. It's another one there. Aggressive placement on the right. What is he gonna do with that? Lumber comes to rescue. Still needs to open up. No more dependency now, and another miss drop. This Palace Slippery Dash is going to be quite a huge issue for Gold, I'm afraid. Looks like he's never played on it. Both players with 60k points. No lead for now, but Gold digging and MARTS setting up for Tetris. Didn't buy one Tetris now. MARTS with a very nice, safe, steady game, trying to avoid any issues. Knows very well that this should be enough in the long run. Much better than trying to risk and top out, as always. First thing you need to do is to stay alive. Just in case, even if you're behind, when your opponent makes a mistake, tops out, you chase down. If you are the first to top out, it's the opponent who chases you down. You don't wanna ever be in this position. Gold for going for the 8th column, well, behind by about 30k points at this point. MARTS has a few unlucky pieces. It will be fine. Just a couple of burns, and he's back open, and Gold in a lot of trouble. I don't think he can survive it. Gold makes the fatal miss drop, tops out, and MARTS takes the first game. Didn't want to know. will the first two digits go up by 1. So as it was A8, now it's going to be B9 at the beginning. Whole seed being B940 They're ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Gold with much cleaner start this time. Has scored his first Tetris. MARTS is yet to score first one. Now set up. Gold set up for the third one. Oh, has a very aggressive number by MARTS. Quite uncharacteristic, but worked out very nicely. Gold's leading by about 60k points now. Looks like Gold is starting to feel the bass. All of these adjustments. I wanted to adjust this number by 2 counts to the left, but this game is fast. It isn't as slow as anticipating. What you can do there, usually you can't do here in terms of these double adjustments, etc. Didn't work out this time. Quite a few lines had to be burnt, but it's out of the trouble and leading by about 3 Tetrises now. MARTS trying to get back to scoring position. 100k behind now. Gold is stuck and clean. MARTS set up for the Tetris, gets the Tetris. 107 at 54 lines. Gold 231 at 60 lines. This is about 6 Tetris advantage already. MARTS needs to start chasing. Gold's now entered 300k. 300 at 79 lines with perfectly clean stack. MARTS with 81 lines, and Gold with a few maze drops. The middle of the board will have to take care of that. This is the last chance MARTS is going to get in this game, it feels like. How efficient clean by Gold that was. Back to prime position again, Gold is. MARTS trying to set up, but still 100k behind. This is a deficit you can't overcome that easily. Still 100k behind, over 4 Tetris behind, and he's slowly starting to run out of lines. We don't expect any extensive 19 play in this match. Olsen up on the left, gets the Lombard, gets the Tetris. 2 more Tetrises and MARTS is going to need 19 play mathematically. Looks like there's no stopping gold in this game. What an
When
unfortunate series of pieces for MARTS here. That's gonna be game over for him. MARTS stops out. The gold takes the game. Gold, please play it out. I'm gonna see some 19 play.
Yeah, and this will be probably a proper PAL PB if Gold played like only those 60 Hz PALs, so probably he doesn't have any proper PAL PB. Let's see how far can he go on level 19 plus. Oh,
And the
the
Maze
Game Boy
drop,
World
that's
Champion is
survivable.
here.
Nice quick tap there.
If it's the first time Gold is playing proper PAL, he seems to do very well on PAL 19, I have to say.
Well, was it DAS? It doesn't look like DAS. Was it tapped? What was that?
He seems to hold the controller in the PAL, in the DAS thing.
Yeah, sure, you can. Was it all dust? Oh.
Let me rewatch it, Adam.
Yeah, I'm gonna rush it too. It's very... That was quick.
I can see him holding the controller in the DAS mode. DAS grip, sorry, I would say. What do you think, Adam? Have you rewatched it?
Well, I'm watching it.
Mm-hmm. Gold, you know that it's a DAS only tournament. Was it really such a quick?
How does it come you hit 2 quick taps in a row first time playing PAL 19? It's just unbelievable.
Yeah. Are you so talented, my friend?
It's the luck. Alright, Mars is ready. And Gold is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Okay, so both players started the game, both players with one Tetris each, and trying to build for another one. And Mars was forced to put this all to the far left, and now would like to see a long bar. And that was at this Take head.
This is still
and
perfectly survivable. Last one
he needs
lumbar needed
something-
that he hangs the
Oh.
lumbar. And that's it for MARTS. Both takes the game.
Yeah, unfortunate for MARTS, and Gold takes another game. Gold, you're leading 2-1. You can top out whenever you want, you are safe.
Yes, DB is the new seed. And they're ready. The next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And we have two players in. And MARTS starts with a Tetris setup, but he decided to burn it down a little bit. While Gold already with the first Tetris, MARTS with a Tetris as well. MARTS needs to find a way to fill his left side, puts those smash points there, and now MARTS has opened the well and is about one Tetris behind. Gold is playing pretty high. $97,000 for Gold and 60,000 for MARTS, and MARTS had to build some kind of a finish tower in the middle of his stack. Now he's trying to bring it down. Meanwhile, Gold also with some kind of an issue in his stack, so this was rather a tough sequence. Oh, and Gold with kind of a missed draw. Now it will be difficult to survive if he doesn't get any favorable pieces. He got a long war, he lowered his stack a little bit, but it's still far from obvious, and he had to put the over flat. He tops out 47 lines, 159,000. So 160,000 is your target, MARTS, in order this game. 160,000. Less than a Tetris. With the force, I think MARTS, there are 13 points more. So yeah, take it easy.
Here it is with this Tetris.
It's a best of 9. Gold. Best of 9, so the first to win 5 games wins the match.
And they're ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Oh, and the return of Leo in the chat. Hello. He came here to root for Alex, and MARTS is pretty high.
They are
but
both in
Marts-
trouble. This must have been something with RNG. MARTS needs to survive it. He's behind, but MARTS won't be able to survive it. They have a simul top out. But God, with this one Tetris, that's enough. It's 3-2.
Yeah, both players topped out very quickly, 9 lines and 8 lines. So yeah, pretty unfortunate.
Well, that's the proper version. That's why it's so difficult. And this is the only proper style. That's why it's so nice. They're ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, match 1, Tetris. And after all, well, if you think you're so bad, then maybe you need to train more. That works.
Dimitri didn't get a max today, so it's very unfortunate. You also have to train more, I suppose, my friend.
If we get a max, well, there's only MARQ who's got the max, so...
Yeah, but he played the wrong version.
Who cares about the wrong version? Who cares?
Okay, so we have gold starting with 47,000, March starting with 7,100 points. Both players trying to stack for more this.
I have another game in which gold starts with quite an advantage. But this stack has got out of control. These O's don't help. They add some safety, but the tower has becomes too high. Our next plate, still not over. Still not over it is. Mars chasing.
But Mars also shaking his head so much today. Kind of not happy with the way the game goes, but Mars, don't be so harsh on yourself. You scored another Tetris, your board is completely fine, you are Tetris ready. So yeah, try to maximize the points in every single game. You see that your opponent is also having some difficulties, and it's only one game lead for gold right now. So still anything can happen. 140,000 for gold, 108 for MARTS. Okay, MARTS with some kind of difficulties right now. If he gets pro pieces, which he gets, should be fine. Okay. Okay, he lowers his stack down, 120,000 for MARTS, 187 for gold. It looks like a better game for the North Macedonian player right now. I think can't get used to it that the official name of the country is not Macedonia but North Macedonia, as if we had South Macedonia. Okay, but who cares? 236 for gold, 131 for MARTS. Just bit of gold to 80. Oh, and MARTS in a difficult situation. He needs to bring the stack down. He gets something to the right. Okay. Now something to the left. Should be fine. Still survivable. It's not that bad as it looks like. Oh, but this S placement might hurt a little bit.
That set is very bad.
Mm-hmm.
Out of control again. I'm afraid that's gonna be it. This is gonna be it surely. MARTS tops out. Gold takes the game, leading 4-2.
And Gold is guaranteed at least 1 point to the league table. He is guaranteed at least a decider in this match, and it's 4-2. If he will be able to win one of those 2 next games, he can score all of the 3 points into the league table.
MARTS is ready. And the Gold is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Adam, can you hear me better right now?
Yes, I can hear you slightly better right now.
Okay. Yeah, my microphone didn't work. I didn't want to cooperate properly, I suppose. Okay.
MARTS
Oh,
with
and MARTS.
a few issues on the board. This is still perfectly fine. We
Mhm.
can't panic. Never
Yes,
panic.
MARTS.
This
Stay
kind of
calm.
situations. It's one piece to the right and it's fine. Lombard comes to the rescue.
Yeah, and it's
MARTS
perfectly fine.
is back to safety.
And
Scoring
that's a
his
Tetris.
first Tetris. Gold scoring his third Tetris.
Yeah, this is something every Tetris player has to learn. Don't panic when you misdrop, because there are so many solutions for your stack when you can be perfectly fine. I know it's frustrating when you misdrop. I know it's not the way you want to play Tetris. Sometimes you have to deal with it. As you said, Adam.
That's a very unfortunate misdrop by MARTS, and it results in a top out. That very high hang, after which another piece is out of control. The board collapsed, S collapsed, and that's it. MARTS tops out. Gold takes the game and the match. 5-2.
Gold. 5-2. Gold. If you want, you can mull in this game. If not, you can top out, and you won. You take your first 3 points into the league table.
Yeah, we'll just play it out when I see you play 19 more.
And I think, Adam, that it will be fair to put Gold's highest score of this match as his official PAL PB, because there are some uncertainties if he played like this PAL 60 Hz or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think for the calculation of ELO and so on purposes, we'll count this, and then Gold, if you will wanna play PAL report some better games for your PPU, of course we'll update it, but for the official one we will use the highest score of this match. Yeah, thanks Mark for playing. You have still 3 more to go this season. I know that you're playing chart on Saturday, if I'm mistaken. So yeah, prepare for it. It will be an important match for you. Yeah, playing Tetris is not always fun. Sometimes it's hard, but every one of us has to come through those harder days. Then we can learn and come back stronger. Oh, and Gold tops out at 313,120 points, and this is his final score of the match. Oh, and so we still have Alpaitem in the chat. Nice to see you, man. I hope you're doing well, and I hope to see you in the book series in the future as well. I hope you can deal with the other things in your life so that you will be able to play. Okay, I understand. Yeah, Gold, I hope we fixed your issues and you will be able to play without issues in the next match. We'll already have one schedule pending for you against Hyakutaro. If you could please answer in the Discord, it would be nice. And then, yeah, we can schedule another match of yours. Okay, the table is ready, Adam, so if you wanna show it to the viewers, we can do it, and then we can say goodbye. It was a pretty long stream, but I'm happy that we are back with another Lolpok season. Gold taking first 3 points, being the leader of Division 5. And tomorrow, guys, we had every single division playing today, but tomorrow we start with the highest division. Adam plays Tugi tomorrow. The match starts at 17 UTC, and after this match we will have another match of Division 3, MICHU versus GDACH. So tomorrow only players with white and red colors in their flags. Then on Thursday I'm playing versus TONI. There is possibility for another match of Gold versus Hyakutaro. If both players agree, then we have 3 matches on Friday and at least 5 matches on Saturday. So this will be a pretty long week with Paldas and Lolpok League. Yeah, so this is how it looks right now. Adam, do you want to add anything, or do you wanna tell us who are we going to rate right now?
And there's a lot of matches played so far. Just first 5, just 10 players played out of 28 we have in this season. It's just the beginning. Gold, Tony, Gunter, Giovanni, and Le starting very nicely. The other 5 not so nicely. After Saturday, we'll see the first trends on each of the tables. I guess that's it for today. Let's write Richard Wolf, who's streaming something CTM.
Yeah, so let's rate Richard Wolf. Thank you for watching once again, guys, and see you tomorrow. 17 UTC Adam versus Tugi, so heavy guns in Division 1. See you then.
Thanks for watching, bye.